Oh, goodness. Sure. Happy Monday. I have the week off this week, so hoping to make a bit of progress. See how far we get. I also want to chill and hang out, get some other stuff done around the house. So we'll see. Now, this one is really for these database transactions. We need a new one for lifecycle events. To almost. Basically do the same thing. Hmm. Why did it undo all of that? I did something. Figure out what I'm doing that does that. All right. So we have our raw string. We need to implement this here, which is going to look a lot like this. Let's put the cursor on there for a bit. Nope. Hmm. There we go. Is there even an unwrap on that send? It is, okay. Okay, that looks fine to me. Now, I've kind of lost the thread into what this is trying to test. This is test database stream error. This is test database stream server restart. I do have a little bit of a hint in that this message here says could not build a list of databases. Which looks like it comes from here. So when this get databases call, I need to figure out where that's called from. Let's see. This is on the server itself. Show call hierarchy. Yeah, it's kind of an entry point, isn't it? Test does say test database is stream error. So we are calling stream database lifecycle event, which is a bit different from the rest. Okay, here, get databases error. This one is testing that. So what was the purpose of this one? We're trying to get to one of these other errors. I'm not sure. Life cycle too owned. That's right. Let's rename this and add a new one. Now this error is much more of a transaction. Stream ended. Seems reasonable. All right. So the test itself, not sure where I was going with this. It's going to fail because it's not testing anything in particular. Need to fix it. I should probably just run the tests, figure out what's broken, do a code coverage run, and then try via the code coverage output. Yeah, this test doesn't actually stop. I think we're awaiting here. But meow. Whereas Helix doesn't have good AI integration. So my goal of learning how to use these guys well is it doesn't work with Helix, unfortunately. I would be much more content if it was in Helix. It's good. Happy Monday. Yeah, look at these. Primitive value of let block. A little video in the bottom right corner. This guy here. This guy's cool. Musean showed this to us. Um, Essentially, it's a little interactive like Tamagotchi. You can throw balls. Oh, well, lobster got it. Good job, Ferris. You can add different things to. This is actually in Visual Studio. You add a panda. Oh, black panda, brown panda, a brown panda. Winnie. Sure. It's a little busy at the moment. Oh, the panda rolls. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's kind of fun to look at. This does not show his letter. Let's ignore that for a minute. And let's get back to like this. Let's see, we have everything, nearly everything committed. Not quite committed. Stage. Yes, that was renamed. And Replicate. Yep, I've got some stuff commented out. Test database is stream error. That's what it started out as, although I think it isn't quite right. Rename some errors. That's fine. Okay. Now, this cargo test run. Got my hot water. So a little pause there. Always is. Yeah. And then one of these just runs forever. Which one is it, though? I have to wait a minute to figure that out. Well, while we're waiting, some more little pets. Oh, who got it? I don't see who got it. And you can hover over them and they say hi. Little wave thing. Oh, two of them. What is it for all symbols? Ah, yes. Life cycle events. Let's fix this one real quick. So we get this stream, and we're waiting for 3 events. Well, that's not going to work because there are not 3 events that were added. Really, you should only get the events for new items after you start listening. So what'll happen is you start listening, then a new element gets created, and you want to know about that. In this case, yeah, we ask for the new lifecycle event from the server, but we don't generate one. See, in this case, this test is expecting that these were added after the fact. There's 3 context. Is that defined? Nearly there. This. I go. Did I wrap around? There it is. See, in this case, we just create 3 databases. Ideally, we start with this NoDB test context, and then we add 3. Let's do that. We would want is to, let's see, this up there, those down there. I want to create database to make an event. Self.archive. This is the server. Set database page. Get DBs. What is this? Checksum. Okay, let's get into checksum DB. I think DB name should really be the relative path here. UTF-8 path, yes, from DB name. Let's rename that. Relative database path. I'm going to leave the type the same for now. For the tests, it doesn't really matter. So we do this, we create one of these, but we don't notify self. Oh, what was that? Self.archive. Now, in this case, we need to cause our test server to send out this message. Does archive not have anything on that? Okay, DB. Oh, we have a StreamDB lifecycle RX and TX. TX, which starts out as something always. I don't think this needs to be an option. Let's take that away. Cycle TX dot. And what is it? It is a archmutex option. Does it need to be? Oh, that's not right either. Where is dash? It's not transaction RX. This is lifecycle TX. Yeah, let's remove the inner option as well. Oh, no, 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 no. We have to be able to give it something. So we take that later. That's right. Okay. This should be a TX. Let's have database path, receive message. Nice try. Is a received message. Let's see, that's an new pulled message offset partition. Name. Hmm. It shouldn't have name. It should have something more interesting. That should be event kind. Wow. I feel like I was slower there because I used the AI. Added. Okay, now received message. Is that really what we're sending? Okay, received message. Create one of these pulled messages. Oh, wow. It's quite a bit to this. All right. And because we are creating this fake stream, what did we do before? Maybe transaction. Yeah, we go through the actual process of mutating and actually creating these things. So here's a pulled message, etc. Wow. All right. So we need to fill those in. Offset. Available. Timestamp. 0. ID 0. Checksum of this message of the payload. The payload is this guy here. So we need that. Is that right? Code to vec? No. I thought this was a. It's not it either. It's This is the Prost message. Um, Message and code. Code to vec. There we go. Iggy, fine. Oh, it doesn't have a result type there. All right, payload is lifecycle message. Length is send message dot. There is no length on this, is there? Oh, it's a vector. There must be, right? Vector review aids. Key byte size? Whatever. Okay. Headers. That's an empty vector, I believe. Let's just say none. Are you kidding? What is an Iggy byte size? Size as bytes. 64 as human string. That's not going to work. I mean, because it doesn't seem to like use size. Yep, just fine. So we can say as use 64 and get on with it. Okay. So now, now whenever we create a database, we'll get a message. Isn't, is that not correct? Correct. Pound future. Did I miss one of these? I did. Artist test just commented out. Before sweet potatoes are mashed, they become very quiet. This is called the silence of the yams. Like that. Yeah, where are we going to put that? It's definitely going into Discord. I don't even have my notes on. How many programmers does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know. How many? None. That's a hardware problem. I appreciate that. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Wow, that worked. I mean, of course it worked. Of course. Yes. How do we? Okay, there it is. How do I do the this sort of lookup across the entire code base in VS Code? This seems to be specific to a file. That Control Shift O. Ah. Hmm. Is it? Oh, it looks like it might be pound. Yeah, Control Shift O didn't work for me. Okay. Yeah. Apple Shift O gives me at. Pound I don't. Okay. Anyhow, back to code. Okay, so we add those. We get these. Great. And then I can just hit, yeah. Interesting. Yeah. The other test was this one. It's Command Shift P to do that by default. Ah, yes, Command Shift P. Oh, yes, thank you. Command T is the global symbol search. Now, how did you find that? You did Command Shift P. Ah, then you search for symbol and put a symbol in workspace. Got it. Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. So this test, it was this test, yeah, server restart. Okay. So what's happening here? Received updates, create database. Verify we received the correct updates. This all looks very new. Greater than is all of the header commands. Okay, got it. I don't know that we actually need this. We definitely want to see a database go away, so setting it as deleted, cool. So when we do this, we should probably do something similar to what was happening at the bottom of this section. Could extract this out to a little function. Yes, extract that into a variable. What does that do? Just wrap it in a code block and assign it to a variable? I clicked that, but it didn't do anything. It just took me up here. Okay. Hey, Xenocron. Great news. I'm on vacation today, so this is a much longer stream. Bad news. If I was working today, I think you would have missed the stream altogether. Because this is like 1 minute till 9. Like you might have gotten a minute. I don't know. A happy Monday. How you doing? Extract into function. Sure. Let's see, we want to event. Do we really need to checksum? That's this being passed in. Checksum. Oh, that's not a valid thing. Checksum. Oh, you go away. And then we have the event. Database lifecycle kind. Yes. Let's rename this. A minute is all I need. New stream, new editor. Let's see. I'm trying to use some of the newfangled AI tools. And this is Cursor. So we take this line and where were we going before? Send database lifecycle event. Create database. Sorry, delete database. Did I miss it? Oh, here. Okay, so we have removed. Ah. Oh, I see. You thought it was yet a different editor. Oh, that's because maybe we didn't have the pets in the bottom right? So the left panel in the icons, I didn't change anything there. This is the default cursor setup. Next is the hide the bottom bar. Or the top bar too. I don't really need this top bar. I wonder if cursor is hiding that by default. Hmm, interesting. Okay, everything looks good. Let's come back to our test. It should be no test context. It's the lifecycle events, create and delete a database. Oh no, is removed, new is added. Arguably, we should just move this into the other one. The bar style native. Hmm. All right. Well, not yet. Not yet. Let's see. I think I just want to move this to here. And we want to just delete a database. So add all of those. Get rid of, oh no. We should then also have, oh no, be gone. Yeah, we already did that test. I want the kind in there as well. I want the lifecycle event. Added, removed. Shouldn't we have two of these? We should have an added and a removed for this. Might be a default binding for focusing and navigating it. It's kind of like IntelliJ's breadcrumb bar. Ah, yes. I do like the this here. This is nice. And let's run this test. This is good. Then we actually let's see we get rid of this one anyways. Yeah, I like the breadcrumb bar. It is nice. It's not too big. Uh-oh. Build. Received database contains. Oh no. Huh. No, this isn't a set. This is a vector. Deleted. I should have sent it. Give me name removed. Hmm. No, no. Good, good. Yeah, I like in Helix and whatnot. I don't use tabs at all, and just having the kind of active file list has been nice, right? I guess it would be the open buffers. Show single editor tab. Now, there's just so much to learn in VS Code. Okay. Oh, because we should have a 4 here instead of a 3, because we're expecting 4 events. Okay. We'll run all the tests again. Oh, it failed. You're not supposed to fail. Oh, this is silly. I'm going to remove that. Okay. Now everything will work. And then, let's see, fix those two. There were no other open tests. Let's kick that off. Panicked. Oh, still doesn't have it. Visit stack. Or I I have been getting a little bit confused between what the VI key bindings do and the forward backward buttons, right? Because in VI you have like what is it, control O and I, right, for forward and back. And they don't map to these correctly. I don't that was weird. So learning the control minus. Yeah, control N, control B. Okay. Why? So we should have 4 things. Looks like that should be fine. Fascinating. This is why we have unit tests. Remove should be 0 and 1. Oh, because I didn't actually use the lifecycle event. Mhm. Common versus window open buffers and container. Mm. Okay. Now it should work because the test code is fixed. Good. Okay, that passed. That's done. This, interesting. This is running for a long time. Database is streamer. This is the one that, yeah, I said we were going to comment out and then um, drive via um, code coverage. Yep. I really like that button. I feel lazy using it, I have to admit. However, it's better than the lazy text I would have put in there. So I think it's a kind of a happy medium. All right, now in this case, we were going to do this first. Sam, how are you? I'm gonna kick this off. This is going to obliterate everything. All right, gonna let that bake. Come back here into the code. Ah, very good today. Good, good. Me too. I'm on vacation this week, so happily relaxing. that. New chat. Manual ask agent. Based on performance and speed. I would choose it based on quality, right, of the task. So let's see. Gemini's from Google, Claude's from Anthropic, and O1 is from ChatGPT. Or what is O1? Because GPT-4o, that's from whoever makes ChatGPT. OpenAI. I had to type it. Yeah, got it. Okay. ChatGPT is OpenAI. All right. So, Musean, after you, let's see, after I was watching your stream and saw the neural net stuff that you were doing, I went and watched the, was it Three Blue, One Brown series on the LLMs. It was fun. It took a couple hours, but it was nice. Um, a really great explanation. I really haven't done anything kind of AI related. I think the closest I ever got was back at my startup 20 some odd years ago. We had a knowledge base as part of the integration to the email management system, basically help desk software. And based on the trigrams that we would extract from the messages coming in, we would suggest to the agent what message should be used in the response. Yeah, the big thing about it's all about the linear gradient algorithms. Um, it is amazing how it's like on the like it's basically the same thing over and over and over again in layers, which is amazing. I guess I hadn't heard of softmax before. Um, and the other one, what was it? Was it re-up? No, something like re-up. Um, yeah, markup chains where you have a sliding window of context, which is one dimensional. Yeah. I also found this other concept just fascinating. Let's see, do I still have this up? Um, maybe it's in Chrome. Let me see. So this here. Sorry about the flash there. Um, the concept that you have these orthogonal directions and how. See, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. How when you have multiple things orthogonal to each other, it basically compounds into many, many, many more combinations. Yeah, this is the series I went through. So if you want that link, it's right there. I thought that was fascinating, and I've been trying to read a little bit more about this. And it basically comes down to a concept of, let's see where they have it. Yes, this guy here. And I had never heard of a lemma before, but lemmas are really interesting. They're just like a mini proof. You don't have an interest in maths behind LLMs. Right. You know, how they work in the application of transducers and tensors. Um, but it's funny because when you start to read into like the history behind the Johnson Lindenstrauss lemma, what they were actually working on um, when they created this lemma, it wasn't all that interesting. But the lemma itself became hugely important. So anyhow, yeah, that's what I did this weekend because you had that thing playing Snake. So oh yeah, and I'm still trying to get to that, which we'll get there eventually. What are all my? Oh, there it is. There's all that stuff. Bevy. I was thinking of doing some neural net stuff with Bevy and some UI stuff just for fun. But then the little voice in the back of my head said, get the database replicating first. Lemma is more about minor theorem and theorem. It's almost what it means in Latin. Lemata. Huh. No profile specified. What? Everything passed though. Yes, everything passed. You want this? We have all this here. Do this. I should only take a moment. Why is this not working anymore? Is this because they're ending up in the wrong location? They're ending up. Hmm. Well, they're not here now. Is it because my editor did something? Well, here I get my push that. I'm going to switch to reverb over here. So we'll do that in a different directory, completely separate. I should have done that to start with. Okay. Now where are we? Coming back to monodraw. We're at this point where I'm trying to send data from data plane to data archive. Okay. Let's look at the function that is inside of data archive that is receiving these mutations. Where is that? That's in data archive. Let's open up the whole thing. Mutate. The other thing I was thinking about doing was splitting data archive into two pieces. Because if it's split into two pieces, then I hmm, could run on the same machine, but I think everything is available for it to just run separate from each other because we have Iggy for data streaming and then TIKV for long-term storage. I am concerned that there is some basic state that would be much faster to just update, some shared memory. I don't see it yet. So we have record transaction. Currently, this is kind of doesn't do much. However, when we do make a change here, let's see, make sure that all of these pieces in the database are updated. Page data, transaction page metadata, all these pieces here. Mhm. Just thinking through, like, what if we did split this up? We would end up with a crate so that both of them could share the DB stuff. So that's going to be consistent between them. The streaming stuff as well, right? Although the streaming stuff is less. Because at the moment we just have. No, the streaming would be divided because we'd have like the send side and the receive side. Ponder, ponder. Okay. I think it would simplify it just a touch. Anyhow, where are we going with this piece here? Okay, so we have these guys. So the first thing we need to do is actually stream the data before we start to stuff it in here. the other machines, the other readers, will be able to validate whether or not the data is correct. And so just as data archive will be able to do the validations as it's passing it into the cluster, the other data plane should be able to verify consistency due to all the checksums that we have. So I think tossing it into that Iggy stream would be number one. So if we did that, yeah, then we could split this. All right, I want a V5 here. Let's play around with a V5. First, let's zoom out. How do we zoom? Control minus. There we go. Yeah. Select everything. Let's just move it all down. V4, copy, paste. Oh, looks like our test coverage is about done. And it failed. Really? We need this line here. I think we do. We don't have coverage.text. No, that needs the same thing. Okay. Wonder if this changed recently. Yeah. Anyhow, coming back to monodraw. Got this one, which is now V5. V5. Let's move up here. Good. Let's take these, move them over for a moment. This, I'm going to duplicate. This one. Let's move to the right a bit. Okay. Oh, too far. I guess technically they could be in the same machine. Represent this because we would want those could still be. Oh, no, no, no. This has to be available down below too. Okay. And just for space reasons, we can move this up to the side and have this. Keep forgetting to click into the diagram. Okay. Your goal is to basically do a heavy neural network, for which your real goal seems like the best approach. Hibbs rule basically states neurons that fire together wire together. They actually refer to that in the 3 blue 1 brown videos. What this practically means is the more times a path is taken, the stronger the weights for the path are. And of course, for an ant following a pheromone trail, the stronger the scent, the better the route. Right. You drive by a building frequently, and every time there's a different smell emanating. It must be the olfactory. Okay. So while watching those videos, um, it it dawned on me that you know, sorry, the context was neural network and back propagation, right? There must be a name for what I'm thinking, because all sorts of big brains have already thought through all this stuff, but I didn't see anything regarding this. So imagine, let's see, maybe we have where's a sprite? Okay. Now, well, let's move back over here. So imagine you have your neural network, right? Just going to use dots, whatever, right? And for each one of these, there is a connection and so forth, right? Um, I should have kept that up and drawn a few more layers, right? Whatever. And so you have all of these wired up, and there's lots of pretty crisscrosses and whatnot, and they go, they connect to everything, right? And eventually, when you get to the point of doing back propagation, you're trying to make certain weights stronger or weaker, depending on the result of the, I don't know, adjustment that you're looking to make here at the end, and that flows back and so forth, right? So it's kind of like you're penalizing it. You're saying, hey, you are not as strong, right? Um, but my first reaction was, if this is being modeled after brains and whatnot, physiological, is that what's happening? And there was just this question because I'm also not a brain expert. Right? Um, and no, I do fasting occasionally and stuff like that. I do weightlifting. Um, I am not like a power lifter or anything like that, but um, it seems as though when you cause stresses in the body, right, then it grows. When you don't use something, it atrophies, and the body can even consume pieces of it during autophagy. Yeah. So to me, it seemed more like the back propagation, right? When something is being penalized, um, you might have strong memories about an event happening, right? Like a hand on the stove, right? That sort of thing. Um, so you might have actual memories of that sort of thing happening, but to me, it seemed more like the entire system should have some sort of penalty as time progresses. Right? So everything becomes weaker, let's say, and then the cells that are actually useful end up being encouraged, right? Those are fed and used. Right? So backpropagation ends up just stimulating growth and everything else, autophagies. And I get that, right? Time usually isn't part of the domain, but it does seem like um, encouraging less growth is what's happening now, as opposed to encouraging the growth of something that is positive. All right, let's see. I don't have a text in here. Um, There's a lemma in Fourier series about time resulting in series converging to infinity, which determines how the signal strength should be weighted. So yeah, basically what I think would be interesting is to see whether or not, um, let's see, let's say an iteration in training is aging, right? So as you age, every weight gets some sort of decrement, right? So let's say it's minus 0.0, 5 or whatever, right? And then as you train, right, you stimulate growth and you get like a plus 0 point whatever, right? Due to back propagation, causing things to grow, and that could be weighted, right? That's whatever the weight is. And the sound suite is truncated. Chibyshev series. Interesting. Your input layer. Age could be some of the weights, or the next layer can add decay. Which is true. Um, but it does seem like, given that neurons have connections, certain connections should eventually decay to zero, but other ones should grow. And while I think it should be part of the network, or that is within. I just don't see how it wouldn't work. And instead of using like that weighted back propagation to reduce values, have some sort of constant that reduces for every, say, iteration. But most NN algorithms are super generic. Yeah, I get that. All right. So that was my first reaction after doing all the kind of reading and watching this weekend. APNN is just a form of the algorithm, not even super common nowadays. That was also mentioned that backpropagation tends not to happen and that it really happened in earlier times in the AI development. And the C in that, I tend to forget, but I tend to associate it with convoluted, but it's not convoluted, it's convolutional. Thank you. Very close. And in my neural network, they end up very, very similar to one another. Um, like conformity. Got it. It's basically working on a grid where you subdivide it. Ah, okay. So I wonder, should we split this up now? Should we wait one tick? That should probably be down. I do think that these tend to be really tightly associated, tightly coupled here. The data archive, cluster management, and the other one. But with regard to things at age, that's more of a genetic algorithm. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, I see that now. Thank you. Or genetic attributes, parts of the input evolve over time. Yeah. Hmm. I like the idea. But you're right, it's much more of the genetic side of the house. I think I'm going to leave these in one. So I think there's a piece I don't see at the moment. All right, so mutate. Basically, we get a request, which is a transaction chunk. A transaction chunk has a path, a transaction ID, pages, and a commit record. Now, let's put that over there. I want to also look at that in combination with the README, which, I was hoping would be on the left. I want to see this piece is in combination with the transaction chunk. Age is a factor you want to limit for the later phases. Ants can die, and pheromones can change over time. In fact, the scent changing, the quality adapting to it is the whole idea that started. Oh, interesting. And what is it? There are some massive, massive ant colonies, right? There are basically some versions of ants that, well, okay, so um, their pheromone of the ant colony is kind of specific to the colony, right? It changes subtly for each colony. It's kind of how you know who your friend and enemy is. And there are some colonies that have evolved to the point where they all use the same thing. So you end up with these massive, massive ant colonies that are all over. Yeah, the Argentine ant super colony. Yeah, this one. It's because they have a genetic mutation where all of the queens end up having the same pheromone. Yeah. We have mountains like this up where around where we are. Ants actually evolved to override other ant colonies. I think I remember that too. Oh, that's cool. Well, and thank you for the follow, Sir Mr. Reboot. So I want to see, do we have enough information in the message we're sending to be able to fill out all of this? So database state, checksum, this is the current information. We should probably have a database state stream as well. So when this gets modified, everything knows about it. Checksum, we have checksum for, yes, both transaction ID. I think transaction ID is actually different in both of these, the left and the right side. Or was it transaction ID here? This is time, salt, and eye change. And this is okay because, where to go? Because we have the database name. The salt 2 and the database name are essentially solving the same problem. And that's a collision in the salt 1. Is deleted, sure. Page count. Yep, that's in the commit record. That changes occasionally. Wonder how often we would update this checksum. This is the database checksum. So database name, we have page size. Okay, we should come back and look at that. I thought it was a little bit more than just page size. The proto. This one. Database name, shard, information request. Oh, maybe it's not in here. Granted, the ants in the book have directed us force evolution. Oh, interesting. From a nanovirus. Hmm. Virus evolved ants and spiders and stuff instead of the monkeys that were to be sent there. Interesting. Oh, that sounds fun. After eco biofiction, you read a book recently that was decent. What? Which was about the venomous lumpsucker? It's about the evolution of a seemingly boring fish. Huh. Oh, fascinating. All right. Just the bottom, Peter. I guess it is just page size. Okay. Check some data between. That's fine. Let's just look up. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Transactional page metadata. So, given the transaction ID, we have the checksum. Is that all that's in there? Database info. Transaction. Oh, I guess so. Okay. Page data. That's just the binary content. Okay. That seems fine. Yeah, I think we have everything. It's actually not much like unique stuff here. Each checksum we have the database checksum. We have both of those. So page has the DB start and end checksum, the data page number. Yeah. I'd give it a 7 out of 10, but didn't put it down and forgot about it. And forget about it. Okay, that's cool. Thanks for coming by to your book review. Well, you didn't give us the names. Um, that's up to you to share. Venomous. I guess that would have shown up pretty easily. More water. All right. So, what we're going to do now, we're going to have some bits of content open. That. So I want to try this AI thing again. Okay, we're going to basically have that. Close most of these. Okay, what would be useful to an AI if we said, hey, implement this? Oh, the one with the ants and the spiders. Children of Time. Nice. All right. Got that pulled up. I might add that to my reading queue. I know it's just sometimes hard to find good suggestions. I do tend to favor science fiction, fiction in general. I find it is a little bit of an escape for me. Ooh, there's a new update available. This has been happening multiple times a day, at least once a day. Okay, I have no windows telling me what's going on. Oh, there it is. Okay, and it's back, which is nice. I just hit the button. It did its thing. Now, I think we were on the point 0.5 release. What are we on now? Oh, wow. Oh, no, no. Okay. Point 0.6. We're on point 0.6 there. I haven't found a good place to see what's changing in all of these. I like SpecFi. It's kind of philosophical. Sometimes you want to be super heady, sometimes you want to. I kind of enjoyed space operas as well. Right. There's a series I really liked. It's a Miles for Koskinen series. I forget how to spell it. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's written by who's some Master Bujold. She does a lot of like a space opera. And so yeah, the Bukowskian sagas. It's pretty cool. Your favorite space opera? It's a culture series. What is the culture series? I have not heard of this. By Ian M. Banks. Oh, IAI. On the culture, utopian post-scarcity space society of humanoid aliens. Oh, sounds fun. Yeah, there's a lot there. See, I'm gonna toss this up on my list. There we go. Next to find and jump. All right. I presume everybody else on the channel reads as well. Kind of like a soap opera. It's a wide rotating cast of characters and location. Sounds good. Right. Let's got this. Well, for wide time frames, main character from the previous world would have been dead and forgotten for 5,000 plus years. Yeah. Huh. That's cool. Okay. We want this to be referenced. At that. Specifically this section. And that section. Hold on. For this, we also want this file, mod, and file the cursor chat. God. Why not all of them? Those. Duplicate test, Iggy, stream. These as well. We'll just tell it all the things. Okay. Buffer, how you doing? Happy Monday. I've read some of Asimov's other stuff, probably the more popular stuff. I don't remember the Foundation series. The database. That's not it. It's the record transactions. Oh, we should also give it reference to our main README file. It's data proto. Where is it? Here it is. Data line. Let's see. That's a real time joke. Zeros was started in 42 and ended in 93. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, never knew about that. That's cool. That's cool. It's also going to be forwarded via, let's say, some sort of streaming. Let's be specific here. Via archive stream. Oh, what is this? By default, longer context. Sure. Use extra requests. This is a big ask. Let's see what happens. Oh, foundations are his lifetime work. Huh. It's very slow and dry. Oh, wow. So I have to be careful about what I consume with literature. Part of the reason is because I become like I am very empathetic. Okay. And so um, I went through a phase where I started to go through I was I had just finished basically everything written by Dean Koontz and ended up thinking, okay, let's switch it up. Let's go through like all the works of some other author. It was basically going author by author. And what I ended up on Hemingway. I said, oh, Hemingway. We'll do Hemingway. And my friends at work came to me and said, they took me aside and said, hey, you know what? I know you really loved listening to this Hemingway. It was in the uh, hour and a half commute I had going to work and back, and at the time, and said you really need to stop. You're becoming morose, and like we can tell a difference. So stop listening to Hemingway. Get back into whatever the sci-fi dramas are. Um, it was weird. I really enjoyed all the Hemingway the works there. I was becoming the old man of the sea, the goodness, the soldier with the um, guy in Spain, the bulls, the oh, and all the drinking. I didn't actually slip into drinking or anything, but uh, Yeah, very much a cautionary tale. For whom the bell tolls of good stuff. Let's see. I want to over here. Wonder what's happening. Keys. Huh. Funny. DB value for it. And I really love this writing style. I love that he left so much up to the reader. And he wasn't so prescriptive in how you saw the world. See, I didn't think we needed these other pieces here. I thought DB value was already implemented for those. Oh, is that? Every man's life ends the same way. It's only the details of how he lived and how he died that distinguish one man from another. Yeah. So I decided to try out the Gemini piece this morning. Let's see. Could you please examine the transaction chunk definition in your protocol file and compare? It seems the alternate persistence errors are reappeared. Okay, it's the previous attempt. What are the errors? specifically, let's see, lint errors. So what do we got here? What do we have? Process transaction stream. Do we get a result? Okay. And to enter, probably would have done the same thing. TV clone, yep. The stream, self does stream. Okay, yeah, because we're in server, we have a stream as well. Good. Oh yes, and we need to be able to respond with these. I'm not sold on this, but mm, that works. I'm not sold on the idea of basically responding to an individual transactions. Like given that we receive a stream, we clone because we have to send. Arguably, like this section here seems reasonable. And now here, what are we doing? Process transaction stream. Okay, this is weird. In stream. Interesting. Why did they do this? So, okay, I don't like that. That's weird. I should just deconstruct it in the loop. Finalize transaction. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna say no. Let's just reject the whole thing. How's that work? Reject all. Okay. Now for funsies, I want to grab my initial request here and switch agents. What about Sonnet? And longer context, fine, send. Then I want to try one of those. I want to see Max. What does Max do? And is it worth the 5 cents? Right, because let's say you're paying somebody, I don't know, what, like 25 bucks an hour, right? Divided by 60, it's 41 cents, 42-ish cents a minute. Divided by 60, like you're looking at 0.00. Right, so at 25 bucks an hour, you're basically, it's the same as if you'd employed somebody for 7.2 seconds. Am I reading that right? Your go-to is Gravity's Rainbow by Thomas Pincon. Let's you gauge what somebody wants in a book. Curious, what do you mean by that? Hmm. Got it, got it. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, wow, this thing's chewing on that. Let's take a peek at what it's doing. Interesting. It's doing something very similar to what the other did. Well, let's say Gravity's Rainbow. 1973 novel. Okay. Hmm. All right. It's in the list. So I tend not to do realistic war because I also find that I'm way too empathetic for or realistic, like even like realistic military shows. Saving Private Ryan, that just tears me up, right? So, yeah. So reading the synopsis about it, seeing that it's coming out of like post-war, it's like normally that would kind of I'd be cautious getting into something like that because I don't know. Perfect. It's how science is used and abused. Speaking of using abusing science, that's what we're doing right now. I wonder where did our well, let's see what that's costing us. Huh? Rate limits. No, no, no. Okay, that's for Anthropic. Claude. No, where'd it go? Where's cursor? Did I not have cursor on here? Oh, there's cursor. So last I checked, we're at 41 out of 500 requests. We're at 56. Seems fine. I think the sociopolitics is okay. There is 56. How real time is this? 56. Hmm, I don't know. Quite frankly, I'm not expecting this to end somewhere. I'm going to be content with it. But I'm curious more than anything. I hadn't realized that this server didn't have DB and stream. It's interesting that it was added. It's funny. It's iterating so quickly. It's like shotgunning code at the wall in about the right direction. Some sticks, it's got some problems, and then it shotguns again. That's cool. Sounds like a good litmus test. I wonder how much this actually changed. Interesting. I did read some criticisms of the Google model in that it tends to not be as focused as you asked for. And it's kind of visible here, right? With Claude, well, I gave them both the same prompt. The Google one went much further outside the boundaries. Oh, they were kind of loose boundaries, but what's going on here? Set. Oh, good luck with that. I would not expect this to change at all. Hey, Mars, how's it going? So yeah, I would expect most of the changes to be in mutate. DB, I don't think should be modified. What are they changing? Just another Monday. Hmm. So it wants it sized and display. Keybites. That's interesting. Keybites. What is this? Is, is that something that was added or that has existed on that type for a while? Storage. Async. Oh, is it making this a no? It did make this async. But it was async before. Oh, this is so funny. In one case, maybe I read it backwards. Here, but we have that happening. Yeah, from async into an impl future, and in this case, from an impl future into an right, yeah, async into impl future, and the other one was the same or backwards? Yeah, async into impl future, so that I could have send. But I thought I had. Did that not have the trait on it? So here, error. I don't know. It was not this one. Yeah, this one. Oh, okay. It's the default implementation. Trying to decide what you want to work on today. We are putting AI through the ringer. There are 25 tool calls. You can resume the conversation. Yeah, let's have at it, buddy. Let's keep going. You've been using DeepSeek with Cursor lately. How is that? That's what I kind of grow tired of. So I feel like I gave it a big task, and I suspect it doesn't need to do any of this. Using the dot cursor rules are imperative. Yeah, besides the two associated type. Yeah. Oh, it all changed again. Is there an error? You live paint by RNG, right? Am I making rules specific to the project? I am not. I mean, maybe that's part of this that I'm missing. Cursor rules. Privacy mode. Okay. Rules. Oh, always output answers in Portuguese. Preferred terse answers. Always use functional code. Interesting. Ah, cool. Let's see. Click that link. Assume I'm an expert in Rust and stop using flowery language. Yes, precisely. Interesting. Yeah. I'm surprised. Somebody asks you for a confidence score in a code review, you think you would panic. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, we should probably update that. It's like it's flopping around. I should have just ended. Oh, interesting. Dot cursor rules instead of project or project specific. It'd be at 30% for everything or below. Yeah. All right. Well, I grow bored of this. Let's stop it. Let's reject everything. All right. Okay, but it does need the DB and server. Not going to be very explicit here. DB string, DB. Sure. Seems reasonable. Let's rename this one. Oh, interesting. That's a good example. I kind of like that better. Sure, DB and stream. Some DB storage or DB stream. Okay, it is DB stream. I think it was more archive DB is what I really want. So I want archive DB. I do think the tabs are useful. I had a very awkward interaction at the local library. The librarian whispered, "They're right behind you." I left quickly. I still haven't found a good book on paranoia. I love it. It's great. Yeah, it's fine. It just needs to be simple. DB needs to import raw storage here. Now stream. I don't think this is the right one. Didn't we have a stream that implements this? Did we call it stream? Okay, in Piggy we did. Okay, that's the trade. Archive stream. Huh, there it is. We don't want the raw versions. Let's see. I find this really distracting. So I have an archive DB. The database needs to be there. We import raw storage for archive DB. That's fine. Oh, we import storage for it. So what's our generic constraint supposed to be? Is it supposed to be storage? I think it's supposed to be storage. There. Storage. Stream. This should, let's change this to S. Stream is just too much. ST for classic stream. Oh, that's good suggestion. And for server, we want the stream. This guy. It is DB stream. Okay, we want DB stream then. Ah, yes. Well, thank you. Mismatched types. Yes, of course. Now this should have been archive.db taking that. That, yes. DB and stream. Fine. I see, and that's why it started to make all those other changes. Okay. And this is async trait because this is generated code. That's right. Okay. Okay. See, in this case, we create an archive DB from those things passed in. I thought archive DB. Stabilize return type notation. Ooh. Return position, infiltrate, infiltrate. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's, yeah. What are aphids? Functions and traits. Okay. Yep. Good, good. Hmm. How does archive DB get started? So in replicate, we call new instance, the one in lib. So pass these in, the DB and archive stream, okay, into the server. Interesting. So in general, you should be able to do where T trade function to whatever you call send to say trade whatever must be sent here. Oh, nice. So, okay, hold on a sec. Let me wrap my brain around this. I haven't seen this in a while. So we have the mutation service here, but streaming. So we have the archive stream and the DB, which is here. Should they use the same thing? Bum, 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 bum. It's icky stream. Are you clonable? You are. And DB. I think TIKV is. Yeah. Okay. So we could use the same thing, although it should be fine. River data stream server. Why is that the membership service? We have archive membership. Okay, that's named poorly. So it's named after this here, I think. This doesn't do anything about membership. But it's funnier not to describe it. Either you know or you don't. Let's rename this too. Data stream server. It's fine. Archive stream. Whatever. That under DB. So we can pass that in. And also Iggy. These need to be cloned. Oh, stream settings. Yes. And then let's do the same thing that they were doing. We take a DB. Well, now the archive stream. I don't know why these aren't. There isn't symmetry here. Yes. So here we also need the trait bound on the implementation. But what was the trait? Really? Iggy stream, DB stream, not satisfied. Okay, but I just added that because the AIs wanted me to. Well, it suggested it. No, it was there. Okay. We just changed the T. Now, this is wrong, isn't it? Hey, Sam. Every morning I tell people I'm going out to run, but I never do. It's a running joke. Nice. This here should be raw stream, raw DB stream. Is that already in this file? Oh, it is. Okay. Back to lib. Good mutation service, though. Is that like a async iterator stream? Um, Here. Essentially, I wanted to have um, some default implementations that were shared across Iggy and Piggy. So I put them on this DB stream trait. The DB stream trait has an associated trait type that's constrained by raw DB stream. Raw DB stream just gives them the underlying like implementations for Iggy and Piggy. I wonder if clone is logically correct. Oh, interesting thought. On the let's see here. Well, it's I see what you're saying because we have two cases, right? One thought where this is an actual stream and we have data that's being sent through the stream, and if we clone it, what does that mean with relation to this flow of data? And the other side is that this is merely a handle to something that lets you access streams. And really, this raw DB stream is impelled by, let's say, Iggy and Piggy, I think. So we have a raw DB stream, and they get cloned, but really we're just cloning the handle to the client itself, not to the streams. Yeah, and I don't think the streams are cloned. It's just probably just poor naming on my part here. Because you're right, when somebody sees stream here, wherever it was, archive stream, right, they think it's a stream of data, not that it's a handle to the backend system. Yeah, handle that creates streams. No, that's good feedback. That's um, as yeah, this is less about the stream itself and more about the handle. Think about that. Raw DBs. Okay. This lets you get streams. I like the stream factory idea in that these return streams. Is factory the like a good term for this, or is there a better way to represent this? Archives, let's see. It's tossing factory at the end of everything. It's doable. Oh, yeah, yeah. Nope, not doing a fork operation, not a reset and rerun operation. Hmm. Only put a bean in there somewhere. Yes, factory bean. Let's ask the machine. Handle or producer. Yeah. Adapter, interesting. Provider. Yeah, an adapter, I think more combinator. Yeah. That's interesting. It's to me, I'm still fascinated that a machine can do this. I still like factory. Yeah, factory produces objects from this configuration. Yeah. Which is similar to what this does. It actually produces these streams, but not quite like it's not an object. It's okay, a stream's an object, but in this case, the configuration would be the generic parameters. Hmm. Handle to see, I would go with handle, but it feels like it's a stream handle. Like we're still pointing at a stream, whereas this thing generates streams. Well, you call a function on it and it gives you the available stream. It's here, db stream. You can either get this one. Oh, that's right. It just streams transactions to something else. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. So this is really the public interface here. And so you have a handle and you want to stream such and such data to this stream. Like it's more like a DB streamer connector. Yeah. Joiner, streamer, yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go with streamer or DB streamer, which has an associated trait type, this raw DB stream. Raw DB streams, plural. Like these are the types of things that you can get out of a raw DB, or I don't think maybe raw streams. They are DB related, but not as they were before. Like, yeah, I'm on vacay. Gonna go have lunch soon, though. Streams, TV streamer. Let's change this TV streamer. Rename that back. Certain things the tab wants to be able to help you with, but just butchers because it doesn't update things like you would expect. Coming back here. What do we have? We have errors. Great. We have archive streamer. Sure. All right. ST doesn't really fit anymore, does it? I'm going to leave it as S. I jinxed it. I just hadn't conveyed my plans yet. So this S here, it's not really a stream. So I guess hmm, DB streamer. So this is really like raw streams, isn't it? It's closer. Not perfect, but closer. Back to mod. We didn't replicate. Archive streamer. Yes, let's change that, but let's rename it correctly. See, the ST is not right there. Raw rat stream. I was shocked to learn that koalas aren't actually bears. Turns out they lack the qualifications. I'm livid. Can't remember how to write 1, 1051, 6, and 500 in Roman numerals. Didn't. All right. Stream. Streamer. Streams, maybe. ST here. Let's change that to the raw streamer. No, that's the name of it, isn't it? Hmm. S is better than ST here. It, okay. Databases. Where did you go? It's only if our implementation equals that. Oh, I like that one. No matter. No matter how hard you push the envelope, it'll always be stationary. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, whatever's happening down here just doesn't have the right setup. Let's see, server get databases, server. Ah, okay. Oops. Oh, it did that thing again. Hold on. Timeline. So I had this version, and then a different version. Wow. Sweet. Added that. Yeah, we want that. It's like something isn't playing well between like a Vim undo and the AI exception being added. Huh. What do you call a blind dinosaur? Do you think he saw us? Oh, but I like this. Okay, yes, we should have some errors. That's trait bounds. We're not satisfied. Oh, yes, because unit does not support that. That is right. I was a little cheap on this here. Here, I just passed in unit instead of like a test stream thing. Oh, no, no, no. You didn't. What? Where did? Why did it do that? Did it undo everything again? It did something. Let's see. I want this one. Let's go back down here. And we change unit for something else. One of those. Perfect. Import that. Yes. All right. Mm, Could we just use default then? Let's see. And then it's sender, receiver. No, we need to set that up. All right, let's create a new for this. I don't accept anything. That was useful. That autocomplete saved me a good 30 seconds. Like those types, very geometric. Yes. Very triangular. Okay. So now back down here. DB storage. Really? Test storage. Oh, there we go. And async mutex is interesting. Yeah. What do we have so far? There we go. Let's do CCS on this. All right. Yes, this is where it all started. All right. So in this case, we want that and that. Because we're putting it inside of archive stream, that should be okay. We could do that and let db equals archive db. Let's order them the same as everywhere else. Okay. Now, I'm using async trait here because this reverb, whatever it's called, reverb data stream was generated by Prost. All right. Um, and they use that crate. So I have to use the same crate. You started working on the new CCS. We got disgusted with how much code was going into Clap. Never been a fan of Clap, so using it under protest. Hmm. So server here. Clone does work on this because those two things are just clonable. Now, it doesn't matter if that's clonable. It needs to be sendable. Storage. Now this is raw storage, and this was raw DB stream. Raw streams, that's right, we renamed that. It's not storage. Can't be storage. So DB archive. It's got it's wants. Oh, okay. It is raw storage. Fine. I like it better that way. Simple that. Import raw. It's fine. And it is out of yes. Uh, it's up here now. Let's leave those until the tests work. Up there. 73, 73, 73. It's the same thing over and over. Good. And the trait bound is not satisfied. Archive service. Looks okay. Raw stream, no. Okay, we have those. Oh, but raw stream itself doesn't import this, does it? What does? Raw streams for raw stream. Okay, great. Basically, we just pass these things straight through. It's my full error. Thing of this one. Here. Yeah, 0 of 10 out. I'm like, yeah, I can't stand that gray background. This here, not good. Want this in larger view. Oh, really? What again? The reverb must be further on. Yeah, there we go. Had some environment variable set. Streams. Piggy. Raw stream struct. Pull raw streams for that. It's right there. Oh, for raw stream. That's not for Piggy though. Where's Piggy? Um, Piggy. But isn't it just Piggy raw stream that we implement? Where did our error message go? Why did it go away? Should we be expecting long streams all week? I'm leaning in that direction. Um, reverb data archive. So stream on Piggy. Why is this so hard at the moment? Streams, Piggy. We have our. Where is stream? Here it is. Stream does not impl raw stream. What's DB streamer? Raw streams. Because I'm passing the wrong thing in? Hold on. So archive service set up. Pass Piggy here. Piggy is so this streams or S is raw streams, but S is not raw streams. In this case, S is Piggy stream. Piggy stream. And quite frankly, it doesn't do much. Is it needed? I don't think it is. So if we instead, how do I comment that out? There we go. And we did raw stream here. That satisfies the error. We don't need this. Let's rename raw stream to, let's say, Piggy raw stream. Okay. Redundant locals. Interesting. It seems very angry about this one too. Oh, that's funny. Sure, we'll get rid of that. Any other non-warnings? No, it's just a lot of warnings. Closer. Yep. Okay. It's really this piece. So we change the way that this starts up. That's back to a to-do. I don't know that I want that yet. Okay, but most of the rest is okay. All right, tests passed. Let me take all of those. Replicate, sure. That, fine. Mutate, I'm not so sold on this one. I mean, it's getting there. Certain pieces are good, but it's not quite there yet. This here, oops, nope. The mouse wheel works. Cursor doesn't. This looks really good. Let's take this. But mutate, we have to figure out. Let's close everything. Okay. All right, so now we have this here. This, is it correct? Doing the same pattern as before. ST isn't quite right. And these are more raw. Hmm. Hmm. Sure, RST as well. Now, why not raw storage, raw streams? Gonna rename that to just RS though. This is so stupid. Okay. Yeah, good old bike shedding. All right. This block here, kind of junk at the moment. I want to get this, restore this for a moment. Okay. So now we need to use db and stream in order to make these changes. Got it. All right. That was a, hey, that was a chore. Let's go ahead and store that. You know, this. Sure. It's my favorite part of this so far. Is that and the sometimes brilliant tab completions. Now, how do we best use AI to complete this? Do we kind of plan out how we would do it? Right. Like, what are the steps that a person would normally go through? Um, so maybe we work through this as a person would, or should, right? Because things that people would naturally do. Right? What would somebody naturally do? You think about what's going on. You think about the architecture of your system, what you're trying to accomplish, and you would start writing code because you have all of this context. Here, add some comments that plan out the implementation. Oh, thank you. Oh, lunchtime has just begun. I was delivered an It's It. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, it's in the freezer now. That's some comments that plan out the implementation of this function. Generate. Create outbound channel for the transaction results. Okay, looks fine. Let's see, for this function implement, let's start a new chat. Yep. Okay, implement step one. Looks good. All right. Get streaming request details. Extract metadata like shard and database name. Get initial transaction ID and checksums. I think we will need that. Step two should do this inside of a function. Sorry, inside of a Tokyo task. So we can do this, and then we have kind of a manageable chunk that we can go through. And let's accept that. Ah, yes. Where these things are clone. Okay. Do we really need the metadata? Probably not. Is it used for anything? Shard and database name are not in the metadata. We have the request, the stream there. That goes away. Stream TXRX. Streamer. Why not just clone self? Why can't we do self clone? Ooh, in user settings. Wait, how do we get to user settings? Settings. Yes, code settings. That's the wrong thing. No, no, it's Command Shift P. Thank you. Nope, that's output. I'll get there. Workbench color customizations. Do I have any of that? No. Okay. That would probably work there, but not what we're looking for. Editor marker navigation back. Let's try it. Oh, so much better. So much better. It's the first one you pasted. Well, it works. Thank you. Yeah, I think I just have a little delay. Oh, that's so much better. Thank you. This thing is only that. Well, the question is, do we want archive DB and streamer to go in or the whole thing? I guess we don't really want the whole thing. I'm going to undo a little bit. See, I went too far. Now it's doing it. Okay. Let's try this one. We want RDB to be clone, RS clone, fine. Just keep these, pass those in, that's fine. Gonna go with that. Normal method wouldn't work for modifying UI elements. Okay. So now we have this. Lovely. It doesn't need to be cloned. It probably does not need to be cloned here. So we have DB in streamer. Good. We have the request stream. Let's rename that. TX res- response stream. Okay. And like so far in these little steps, things are manageable. You can kind of fix and course correct. Feels like I would have done something similar to this. Let's move this in here. Mystery AI, bake me a cake. Yeah. It does seem like giving it really big tasks just wastes time, and smaller, more precise pieces, it's much more manageable. Okay, which piece of this should we do? All right, I think we definitely want, say, step 3. Plan out the changes with the DB and streamer objects. Connection failed. Wham-boo-hoo. It's yellow cake. One word. A powdered uranium solution. Oh, I didn't know that. hmm. Now we're on the list. All right. Transaction ID, sequence number, previous checksum. See, I think it went a little far. Oh, the the pun wasn't lost on me. I had to figure out what the powdered uranium was, though. Okay, good. It actually went back and just commented. That's much better. So we get the message. We want to make sure this is all for the same transaction. Sequence number. I don't think sequence number is needed. No, that this isn't a thing. See, I like this already. We can just cut chunks out. Okay. Good. Sequence number. That goes away. Nice. Now, question is, can I communicate this quickly enough for it to actually be, profitable? And how do you get the right size of chunk, right? Because it seems like you want something just slightly bigger than this, but not quite. All right. Hunger pains are hitting me. I'm going to call it for the day. This is good. Well, there you go. Well, thank you. I'll probably have long streams like this the rest of the week. Um, Hoping to get it to the point where we can see data going from one end to the other end of the system, or at least see it fail along the way. That would be a big accomplishment. So, till next time, y'all. Bye bye. You too, Sam. Take care. Bye bye.